see. Um, okay. Um, all right. Hello, Sir Jacob and Electric. Um, all right. Are you finally on time? Yes. Though, to be fair, that's kind of more my fault than yours. Though, I don't even know if I can really blame myself that much since, I mean, you gotta go and you gotta go, you know? Um, anyway. I believe it's, yeah, the ROM was just called S Factor. Hello, Jesse.
Sega.
Find it impressive how. In fact, I almost kind of want to just restart the game just so you can see that little.
Sega.
That is an impressive splash screen right there. They actually just added Sega at the beginning. Oh, I'm calculating all of. No. Alright. Yeah, this is an impressive ROM hack. I remember it from when I was like... I was probably like 13, 14 at the time. That was not me playing. That was... What do you call that? That was sort of the game showing itself off if you stay on the title screen for too long. I'm never really sure what theme to go with in the menu, but you can mess around with this. It's pretty cool. And they're all kind of themed after different Sonic characters. Is this Amy? I want to say. I don't know. This is Knuckles. Wait, no, this is Knuckles. Never mind. This is Shadow, though, for sure. I think this might be Silver. And then this is Sonia. That's my guess there. That's Shadow. This is Knuckles. I'll go with Knuckles, I guess. Well, that's Sonic. I don't really know what those are. Singer sounds cool. I'll go with that one. Spike behavior. I mean, I think Sonic 2 is the better game, but I don't think it's better because of its spike behavior necessarily. So I guess I'll just go with that. Alright. Alright, I'll pick Silver. Just because he's the only one I really have experience playing as. I always just picked Silver back in the day. So the thing about Silver... Well, okay, first of all, one thing about this ROM is that the different buttons do different things. So C... Well, I say C. On my Xbox controller, it's B, but whatever. C jumps, and if you jump in midair, you can kind of float like Silver can. You can, I guess, sort of pick things up with, like, telekinesis or whatever with A, which is what I was showing off there. I never really used that, though, because I wasn't smart enough to. I don't know whether or not I still am. I mean, I don't know whether I'm smart or not now, but when I was a kid, I was dumb as hell. Like, I was just an absolute brainlet when I was a kid. I did not like thinking. Yeah, I don't. Okay, I don't actually know how it works, as you can tell. Hello, Sir Jacob. I can't spin dash, unfortunately. That's not a thing. I'm not sure whether silver canonically can or not. Damn, I missed the shield. But yeah, this is also a very challenging hack. That's something you have to remember. I think part of what makes it difficult is that, you know how in Sonic, when you get hit by something and lose your rings, you get, like, temporary invincibility? In this game, you do not have that. So it's like, if you get hit, then if you get hit, then hit again, then it's like, too bad, so sad. So yeah, if you land on spikes, you're basically dead just for that reason. Hello, Karumi. Great quality to have. There's too many arrogant people in this world. That's true. I almost feel like a lot of our problems, in a way... I mean, I agree arrogance is a bad trait, but you still need pride, you know? It's like... And I feel like the world is both too arrogant and not prideful enough at the same time. Probably more even the latter than the former, I would argue, at least in the West. So I vaguely remember Emerald Chase, sort of, but I don't remember it very well. I don't remember exactly what you're supposed to do. Other than just what you do at every other level. Like, or any other platformer, I guess I should say. Wait, why did I die? That was weird. Okay, yeah, I don't know how that works. Like, I guess the best way to put it is, like, pride is both the best and the worst emotion. And whether pride is good or not depends on where that pride comes from. Like, you know, if it comes from dignity, then it's good pride, and if it comes from arrogance, then it's bad pride. That's how I'd put it. Okay, let me try this again. Get the rings. Okay. Wait, nah. I need to be... Yeah, it's not perfect enough. There we go. Shit. Yeah, I'm not used to silvers and levitation. That would have been really cool if this was Sonic CD. Alright. spin dash, so I guess I just have to do that. Wait, why am I being sent all the way back there? Oh. Ah, yes, nice. I got back up here. Alright, what is Karumi talking about here? Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. I liked Brotherhood, yeah. I don't like the original just because I thought it was kind of hard to follow, but Brotherhood was awesome. This game's looking great. Yeah, I agree. It's a really impressive ROM hack, I'll say that. Yeah, I should probably save state though. Let's see, Sonic Mega Mix Mania. I've played Sonic Mania before. I like Sonic Mania. You think the arrogance is mostly in areas where people aren't held accountable for being wrong? I mean, yeah, I could see that. I'd have to think about that, though, a little more. Although, I don't know. I know, like, there are arrogant people out there who are held accountable for being wrong all the time and just continue to be wrong. I'm not gonna name names, but, like, that's not uncommon, I've found. Say what you will about Silver's floatability, but it really has come in handy. I think I like Sonic. I think I like Knuckles' glide ability a little more though. Alright, I'm not used to the bosses though. So that's how I got pwned there. Alright. I'm not even really sure how I should strategize it other than get good. Okay, so what I think I have to do is land on the platform and... Oh, man. There we go. Nice. Does he not attack you at all when you're, like, on the platform? Okay, yeah, once you're used to it, this boss fight's actually pretty easy. Whoa, what? He's back? Oh shit. Come on, get back here. You damn egg. Sonic CD fan. There's a Sonic CD fan game. Well, I liked the original Sonic CD a lot.
Sega.
Let's see. What are people saying? There's always a minority of people who don't respond much to accountability, but most people will only do bad things, like arrogance when there's low accountability. Yeah, that might be true. Eggman steals UA. Oh no. That would be cursed. I wonder what his intentions with her would be. I wonder how that would even go. Eggman stole UA. Get on the platform. You know I can at least get this far, so maybe I should just make another save state. Okay. Alright. Yeah, this part's pretty easily. Just stand on the platform, wait for him to go on the edge of the screen, and then just jump him. Alright, the second part's Second part's brutal, though. Second part, well, I don't know about brutal, but second part's weird, not what I'm used to. Okay, so you can't actually attack him. Sort of what I gather from that. Well, I beat him, but I'm out of rings, so... This is gonna be a tough second phase. I don't think I have to do anything here, though. That's the good news. Oh shit. That really just comes out and alright. If you don't have rings, then yeah, there's a good chance you just die at the very beginning of the phase. There's nothing you can do about it. Alright. Other than, I guess, memorize that's where the ball lands and adjust your position accordingly. Hang out on the platform. Man, this is a tough boss. They surprise you by this first phase, which is easy as hell. And then that second phase, at least so far, has been kind of brutal for me. And this is like the first boss, keep in mind. I guess you could argue it's technically the second boss, but this being the first boss. But whatever, my point is, like, the difficulty curve is weird. I'm just gonna create another save state here, because screw it. Again, I know I can get this far, so why, you know? Oh, I beat him. Nice. Any more tricks? Nope, looks like I'm good. Looks like this is the end. I always like the end of these boss levels. in Sonic games where you just free all the animals from the machines. You heard that FMA got ahead of the manga, but Brotherhood was later, so they could actually follow the manga. Yeah, that's probably about right. I mean, in general, I've always been skeptical of anime that come out before the manga is over, because like that's what Negima did, and that's what Negima 2005 did, and it was, I mean, as we all know, I'm not a big fan of 2005, so I mean, to be fair, 2005's writing was kind of bad whenever they did anything original at all, but still. Fuck. Yeah, if you land on the spikes, you're just dead. That's the thing.
Sega.
I do like this little opening, though. I will say that. Sad part is that's the farthest part I've ever gotten. Sorry, I was just checking to see if... Yeah, that's not how it works. You know, I never actually read the Hunter x Hunter manga. I watched a lot of the anime. I think I might have even finished the anime, though. I don't know, the Greed Island arc was kind of dumb. I wasn't a fan of that arc, but still. Never read any Berserk. Yeah, I've read some of Berserk. I never finished the manga, but I got little ways into it. Greed Island is where everything awesome starts happening, all the crazy battles. I don't know. I kind of liked the... Was it the arc before it? I kind of liked that. The one with where, like, Kurapika, I forget exactly what he's doing, but yeah, he, like, works with some, group of people to do something, I don't know. It was good, I remember it being good anyway, I don't know. Also the tournament arc, that was cool. Yeah, I don't know about this level. This level kind of reminds me too much of a Labyrinth Zone, I think, is what it was called, from Sonic 1. Get the air bubble. There we go. air bubble. Get the air bubble. Another air bubble, please. There we go. Oh shit. Ugh. There we go. This level is intense. This level's like slow and tedious. I don't like it. I should revisit Berserk sometime. I might. I think I left off, I don't know what the arcs are named exactly, so it's kind of hard to say where I left off, but I do kind of remember where I left off. Hunter x Hunter manga's back off hiatus. Oh yeah, that's right. I read something about the manga art, the author of that manga being on hiatus for some reason. And then he recently kind of left hiatus for it. That's pretty cool. Maybe I should give it a read. I don't know. Oh, I see. Those just go up there and trap and kill you. It's slow and intense because of how many threats there are. I mean, I guess, but like, is that really what you want from a platformer? Especially like a Sonic platformer? I know I'm playing as Silver, not Sonic, but still. Like, there should still be a general theme of speed to some extent. And I don't get that from these levels. Again, it reminds me of too much of Labyrinth Zone from Sonic 1. Man. Previous level was pretty good, though. Alright, nice. Ring. God damn it. Come on! Air bubble! Oh. Man, that was close. Alright. Drown quickly in these levels. Are you you jump quickly in this hack? I guess water is an even bigger weakness for Silver than it is for Sonic. Fuck. Alright. Okay. You imagine it's not what I'd want. You'd want the threats should have a solution other than waiting to deal with them. Yeah, I agree. Well, at least I'm above water now. What? That was glitched. Alright. Welcome back, Electric. I mean, maybe it's unfair, I don't know. But, I mean, to be fair, you know, every other Sonic game also did that, so... I mean, this game is just basing it off the same standard. Oh wow, that's interesting. They only have one act for the stages now. Or at the very least, they had one act for the last stage. You know, here's what I think happened. I think whoever was developing this hack made the last level and was like, actually, this level sucks. I don't want to make acts 2 and 3. 1 is enough. And then, but then they kind of put it in anyway because of sunken cost fallacy, and then they just started another act. Like, so far this level doesn't seem that bad, so I wonder if it'll have, like, acts 2 and 3. I mean, it's hard to tell for sure, but so far, yeah, I'm kind of liking this level. Whoa. Oh my god, it's like in Super Mario Brothers when you go underground, and then you can walk over the, you know, brick ceilings. That's what I did there, basically. This is that equivalent. Imagine if we had a dedicated stream. What, you mean like to ROM hacks, or like to Sonic hacks specifically? Because I could do that, like, just like a dedicated ROM hack stream. That would be fun. Oh. Okay, get the ring. Can I... No, not quite, sadly. Oh well, it was worth a try. Yeah, so far my theory seems to be proven right. They made... Yeah, okay. They made that last zone... They made one act of that last zone I did and thought, actually this sucks. Why am I doing a water level in a Sonic game? Everybody complains about the water levels in Sonic games. And so then he did away with it. Well, he didn't do away with it, but he didn't do acts 2 and 3, and then he, like, just fucking put it in the hack anyway, just, you know, just out of sunken cost fallacy. That's what I think happened. Oh, actually, I have an idea. What if I levitate my way through? Okay, that's why I can't do that. Oh, I can actually. I mean, I lost rings doing it, but it's better than dying. Okay. I'll just go. That's the problem with invincibility. You forget you no longer have it right when it's gone, and then you just get hit anyway. At least in Sonic games, that's what happens, I find. Oh, shit. In Subnautica, you always see the oxygen counter. I think Sonic might have been a little too primitive for that. Well, actually, I don't know. When was Subnautica? I'm not really familiar with that series. Why am I even getting the checkpoints? I only have one life and have to keep save stating at the start of the level anyways, so they don't actually mean anything. I noticed that when you get the speed power-up in this game, it actually slows you down, which I'm not sure whether I like or not. I mean, to be fair, like, the speed power-up was kind of a double-edged sword itself. Like, if you weren't that experienced in a Sonic game, you didn't want to go too fast. It's a modern game, yeah, that's probably why. Sometimes I look at games and wonder whether they count as Metroidvanias or not. Like, I can think of a couple examples. Like, are the Zelda games Metroidvanias? Because they're not side-scrolling platformers, but like, L has described them as like top-down Metroidvanias, and I do kind of see his point. Because like, you do run around you know, get items that kind of allow you to go to different places over time and whatnot. And then the other one would be Wizards and Warriors. I mean, because it's like a side-scrolling platformer. It's non-linear, sort of, but it's not like it's not free roaming like Metroidvanias are. It's sort of like you freely roam around a level collecting stuff, and then over time you can like get power-ups. So I don't know. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna save state here, just so that the checkpoints actually mean something. Some Zelda games are Metroidvanias. You think most of the recent games aren't? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom aren't? Yeah, I guess, because you don't really... Well, I mean, you do... Your health still goes up over time in those games. And like the clothing you can wear, the access to clothing you can wear kind of powers up. I mean, I guess your weapons are finite, so there's that, but... Nice. And I don't even have to load a save state because I got that level up, so... Man, this game does have some slowdowns. I mean, I have to admit that, you know, it is a fancy game, but it can run a bit slow at times. Just because the hardware is getting kind of pushed. The upgrades are regular RPG upgrades. I mean, actually maybe have a point, yeah, because the health is definitely a regular RPG upgrade, and, yeah, the clothes, I mean, you can, like, equip new clothes and RPGs, so yeah, okay, fair enough. Metroidvanias are defined by specific upgrades controlling access to specific areas. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the only thing I can really think of that's like really blocks you from going places that you need to get is the paraglider. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But yeah, like Zelda 1 and Link to the Past. Maybe even Zelda 2 as well. Yeah, Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. Those are all RPGs. Is Ocarina of Time an RPG? I mean... I'd have to think about that one. I don't know. In RPG, a lot of your barriers are more plot-based than item-based, so maybe Ocarina of Time and a lot of the other 3D Zelda games are not Metroidvanias just for that reason. Weirdly, I'm actually kind of thinking Majora's Mask might be a Metroidvania, just because I struggle to think of a barrier that's like, other than like the giants, other than awakening the giants, I'm struggling to think of a barrier that's actually plot-driven. Like, it kind of seems like most of where you can go is just restricted by what powers you have, what powers and items you have. Hola, Ivan. Hola, como estas? Let's see. Oh, I forgot that was a bottomless pit. My bad. I'm kind of left, not really sure where to go in this level. Okay, I feel like Wind Waker... Well, I feel like Wind Waker kind of blurs the lines with the whole Metroidvania format, because with Wind Waker, you know, a lot of your barriers are plot-driven, but after you beat Tower of the Gods, you can pretty much go wherever you want as long as you have the items for it. Wait, what the heck? I can walk in lava? Since when? Okay, I kind of fell right into that one. The other bonus points I can get by just randomly jumping around. find. This feels suspiciously similar to Act 1 so far. Oh wait, never mind. Things that are different. You know, I could give this level shit, but compared to that other level, this isn't that bad. This does kind of feel a bit like Marble Zone, though. Especially this little section. You know, I already have lives, but I'm gonna save state anyway. These are glitched. That's so weird. Oh, there we go. I guess it just had to, I don't know, be in the right spot to be rendered. Maybe they just didn't take into account silver. Maybe whoever playtested this played as Sonya. I don't know. That could be it. Looks like a fun level, at least so far. Wasn't there a level in Sonic 2 that was kind of like this? Or was it Sonic 3? I don't know. There was definitely a Sonic Genesis level that was not dissimilar to this. There's definitely a Sonic Mania level that was like it too. And I know that one for a fact because I'm stuck on that level. I don't know, I think maybe it just fit the setting. Alright. Oh man, I love the electric shield though. Because, I don't know, what do I call it? The magnetism shield? Because it's like, I don't know. It just attracts all the rings. And I still have it even after getting attacked for some reason. I'm not even sure why, but I'm not complaining. Oh boy, getting up there is gonna be annoying. Nice, I even got the Emerald Chase minigame that I'm almost certainly going to fail at, but we'll still try anyway. I'll do my damnedest, see if I can figure it out. Oh, get 50 rings. I see. So my goal is to collect rings, I think. Shit. Yeah, Karumi was right. Get rings and don't die. Fuck, it's hard to keep your rings, though. The enemies just pop out of nowhere. And I'm not sure what killed me last time. I keep dying when I get to this part. I haven't the slightest idea why. Why am I going left? I feel like I'm backtracking. I can't be because, you know, I didn't spawn anywhere. This is all new areas, but... Like, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna wait for that thing to blow up. What is... okay. Weird. Get up there. Fuck. For some reason I didn't see the attacks. Well, he got me good. Not dead, though. That's what matters. I might be dead soon. Oh no, I got rings now. As soon as I have rings, I'm nowhere near death. That's my general rule. I don't know how you get past the whole line like that without losing rings, honestly. I can avoid him if it's two like that one. I didn't avoid him then, but my point is I can. But yeah, if it's like just a whole line of them, then I don't know how I'm doing that shit. Okay, wait for that thing to blow up. Okay. Okay. I overestimated the invincibility time. Alright. Okay. I guess for some reason I save stated way back here. Wait, when you fall in the water, is that just insta-death? Whatever. I forgot to save stay last time, so I'll just do it now. Is Overwatch 2 on Steam now? Or did I misread or misremember what I just saw? Because I swear, I just saw a Steam notification that someone was playing Overwatch 2. I could have just misunderstood it though. I don't know. Wait. Why didn't it take me to that checkpoint? Because I got there last time. Is this the Sonic 06 theme? Holy shit. Alright. Act 2. Ugh. Oh, shit, he's shooting stuff. Okay, so it seems like... It seems like the key is to float until you're close enough to jump him. And then jump him, I guess. So kind of gradually get up to him and then... I don't know. This is... alright. They did not make this easy, I'll say that much. But I can do it. I just have to believe in myself and keep trying. Alright. Hello, Nyo Tengu. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing well. Can I drop straight onto him from floating? No, and I'll actually show you why. It's because when I drop straight onto him from floating, I'm not in a ball, so I just take damage. Like, that's what happens. Maybe I just shouldn't float. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't float against this boss, because it's kind of causing me to be seriously vulnerable to him. And I think that's part of why I'm dying a lot. That, plus I'm just not sure how to counteract his... I have no idea how to counteract his beams. Playing Tekken 8, that's cool. What's the best Tekken game? I played some Tekken game on PS1 a long time ago and thought it was pretty cool. I don't even remember which one. Problem is, I find it kind of hard to not think of racing games as kind of the same. Or not I find it hard to not think of fighting games as all kind of identical. I know they're not. I know that, like, characters have different move sets and whatever, so they are different games. But they don't feel like different games to me, because I mostly just kind of play them all the same. All of them? Well, that's not a good answer. How do I know which Tekken game I should try out? Like, if you had to pick one to play, which one would you choose? Yeah, I don't know how I'm getting past that projectile. Maybe I should float for the projectiles, and then otherwise just jump. Oh my god. I can't even reasonably predict when it's starting. And when it's starting when I'm nearby, my chances of not getting hit are pretty dang low. Like, oh man. Like, is there a pattern? Okay, he did it there. Will he do it again? No, he doesn't. Okay, will he do it again? Nope. It seems random almost, because like, yeah, it doesn't feel like there is really a pattern. I think I float. Hit him after he throws the projectiles that arc. Land, attack. Well, what if he does...
Sega.
What if he, like, immediately shoots the beams right after he throws the explosions, though? Like, it's really hard to predict when he'll attack and what move he'll use. It's also really hard to not just accidentally run into him like I keep doing, because, like... It's really hard to find breath to, you know, attack him between his attacks. And because, you know, because he's moving... Because you're very slowly gaining on him when you move, it's really difficult to not just accidentally get hit by him when you're trying to attack him instead. Because you think, oh, I hit him. But no. Instead, you just sort of run into him from the side while floating. Yeah, instead you just start running, instead you just sort of land and run into him. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, and it's like when the beams do come out, especially when I'm relatively close to him, like, it's really hard to just have the reaction time to, you know, jump up and dodge it. Like right there, for example, that would be a good example of, like, just accidentally getting hit by him when you're trying to jump into him. Yeah, but the cooldown is so damn short. It's like a second. wonder how many tries he takes. Or I wonder how many hits he takes. Oh, I wonder if there'll be an Act 2. That would be cool. Like in the first level, except his phase 1 was easy, so it was kind of justified. Here it's like he's just a pain in the ass. And then on the second phase, he's even more of a pain in the ass. He's like an Ender Lily's boss. You know how Ender Lily's bosses, it's like they're a pain in the ass, and then you beat their first phase, and then their second phase is even more a pain in the ass. And you're like almost out of health by the time you reach it, so you just die. What if this boss is like that? Ah, fuck. Ah, fucking goddamn it. How are you supposed to... Did they want people to beat this boss? That's the other thing. You can only levitate for a limited amount of time. So, like, if you keep levitating, you'll eventually just fall anyway. And if you fall at the wrong time, you'll just get hit by the beams like I did there. Okay, doing well. Oh, god damn it. That's a dick move. They did add a second phase. I was joking. I didn't think there'd actually be one. But no. My god. Whoever made this level... You know what? I can even relate. I can see myself making levels like this. It is so hard to avoid everything. Like, oh my fucking god. How am I gonna do this? Okay, well, as soon as I unpause, I gotta move backward, because otherwise... Oh my god. Ugh. How are you even supposed to get anywhere near him? I don't even know it killed me that time. I'm trying to use invincibility after I get hit. I'm trying to use like temporary invincibility after I take damage. Problem is it doesn't last for long enough, I think, so that's not going to work. But I can't really blame myself because I don't know how the fuck else this is gonna work. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? if I get hit once, it's kind of already over. Like, I don't have an icicle's chance in hell if I get hit even once. So... Then again, I don't know if I have an icicle's chance in hell if I don't get hit once. Like, how am I getting through this? Am I even supposed to? Is it more supposed to be an endurance thing, maybe? Sort of like that one boss fight in Sonic CD where you just sort of dodge things and wait for Robotnik to kill himself. Maybe it's like that. I'll try that. Again, I have no idea what killed me. Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to actually attack him. I think I'm just supposed to survive. That's my best guess anyway, judging from all the nonsense I'm seeing on screen. Every once in a while, if I'm too far to the left, a missile will just randomly appear and kill me and I won't be able to see it. When I keep dying and I'm like, what the heck hit me? I think that's what's happening. I think just as the missile rendered, I got hit because I was like on the very far left of the screen. Problem is, I don't want to go too much to the right of that because I want to avoid all the bombs that, you know, that Robotnik is throwing. Oh man. This is brutal. Okay. Like, how am I supposed to avoid those missiles while not getting hit by the balls? Oh my god. They really... Oh man. Yeah, I feel like whoever made this, you know when you're a kid and you make the last level of something and you're like, oh, well, let's just make the most brutal, technically possible, but extremely difficult thing possible. It's the last level, so who cares? I feel like that's what this boss is. Only the difference is, I'm not even sure whether this is the last level or not. I hope it is, just because if not, then I don't know what they were thinking. But, like, I don't know. This is sort of like that. This is sort of that juvenile thought process of, well, let's just make it as brutal as possible because it's the last level. Okay. I think the missiles only fire from specific elevations. So to test that theory out, yeah. Or I feel like they do sort of follow you a bit. So I think you kind of want to, yeah, I think the key is just keep jumping and keep changing where you are in the flow, because the missiles kinda just sort of try to follow you. Alright, I don't know. I'm still dying, and I'm not sure whether it's because of a stray bomb or the missiles, so I don't know what's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god, how am I beating this? How am I beating this? I want to form a new strategy, but I have no fucking idea what to form. It's just like, what am I supposed to do? I've tried forming a strategy, and I'm still just randomly dying to missiles, so I don't think it's the correct strategy. I don't think it's how... I have no fucking idea what you're even expected to do, other than just have an insane number of rings and fucking just go YOLO and fucking kill him. Like, I'm almost tempted to just try that at this point. Well, I say tempted, but I'm just straight up going to. Screw it. Yeah, that's not really working either. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Let me look something up. I just realized. Okay. All bosses, no damage. Let me see this. Oh god, that's not even the last boss. That's not even the last boss. That's so bad. So he plays as Sonya. I don't even think I'm anywhere close to finishing this game either. Okay, so the good news is, from what I just saw, it looks like he only takes one hit. Bad news is, I get the impression this boss is a lot easier with Sonya than it is with Silver. Oh fuck, I accidentally loaded OBS twice. My bad. And then it gave an error because I already had an instance open. Oh! Okay, I have an idea. I didn't use this ability at all until now, but... Wait, did I... Oh, there we go. There we go. So it looks like I can only do that ability on ground. But I think what I have to do is something related to that. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely something with that. Man. So what I gotta do is just get past that. And I only have to do it once. And then I just hit him from the bottom and he should be done. For some reason that didn't activate the first time. Oh, man. Problem is, I still don't really know how that ability works that well. Fuck. Okay. Oh, shit! Oh my god, I did it. I can even fire those off. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, I just learned how to use Silver's ability, I think. So I think that's what I was supposed to do with those balls that throw the spikes. I think I was supposed to use that ability and throw the spikes back. But because I didn't really know how that worked, I didn't do that. Okay, so this is sort of their answer to the casino zone, I guess. This is sort of their casino-themed level. There's a save state here. Okay, so don't fall in the water. If you fall in the water, then for some reason you just automatically die. I don't really know why. I'm doing a terrible job of collecting rings. But to be fair, I mean, this is the first time I was really given an honest chance. And with levels like these, you kind of need more than one honest chance, so I would say so far, all things considered, I'm still doing reasonably well, even though I failed the mission. Yeah, I'm not getting the Chaos Emeralds this playthrough. Would be interesting to try, just like save, just like load the save state every time you fail. But no, I'm not gonna do that this time. Okay. Alright. Let me try... Okay, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh my fucking god. It's so hard to stop running once you landed on the platform. There we go. There we go. Feels nice to be on safe ground again. how chaotic the last boss was. Oh my god, they're really... This game is being generous all of a sudden. Okay, definitely save state here. Okay, so his telekinesis doesn't work on the ring. Oh, okay, I already get it. I have to wait for him to drop the ring down and then hit him. How am I gonna jump high enough for that, though? I'm sure I can do it, it's just... I don't know. Yeah. That was incredibly short, so I highly doubt that's it. I'm gonna make another save state. Save state enjoyer, yes. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I knew there was gonna be a second phase, but I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, interesting. At first I thought the rings were sort of like the bubbles in that one boss, but no. It's more like a thing you specifically have to avoid. Rather than hit. But then like the bubbles. But then as you hit him, he kind of gradually loses the rings. Okay.
Get ready to be schooled.
It's actually pretty cool to have a little voice clip like that in there. Get ready to be schooled. I can't do a robotic voice, but it's still pretty cool nonetheless. Come on, get the ring. Yeah, nice. How am I supposed to? Okay, I see now. Alright, I can beat him. But, yeah, it is gonna take a few tries for sure. Yeah, I know what to do. I don't know if I'm gonna avoid that one. This one I have to stand in the corner until it goes away. And then I guess I didn't successfully do it there, but just, you know, quickly leave the corner. Do I take damage from the rings in any hit, or do the same rules with other enemies apply? What do you mean by other enemies? Like, if I take damage, then I do have a short frame of invincibility. Oh, do you mean, like, when I jump? No, if I'm in a ball, like, when I'm jumping, I take damage from the rings still, if that's what you mean. The rings are meant to be, they're not meant to be enemies. They're meant to be, like, projectiles, basically. Sort of like the beams and all that. Fuck, get the ring, get the ring. Fuck! Oh my fucking god. If the rings are yellow, then they don't do damage. So, yeah, only the red rings do damage. Actually, I wonder if I can use telekinesis on the rings. I haven't tried that yet. Doesn't really look like it. You like how I don't take damage jumping? Well, again, that only applies to, you know, if I hit an enemy. If I hit an enemy, then I'm the one that does the damage, so that's why I don't do damage. If it's something that's, you know, a projectile and not an enemy, like these rings, then I will take damage even when jumping. Yeah, I don't know how to avoid the rings in that stage. How do I avoid that? Like, it always follows your height, and then no matter what, it just kinda... No, I won't do that. I won't save Scum that much. I'll just save state at the boss. try attacking him, and then I'll lose a ring trying, and then I'll try to get the ring back. That's basically the cycle. Okay. Do they only approach me when I'm moving in the state? No. Even when I stay still, they still approach. I mean, eventually they do a thing where they don't actually hit you. Once I get to there, I'm pretty much scot-free, but... Yeah, before that, like, the first few rounds, like, they will hit you, like, whether you're moving or not. Alright, I figured that out. So I can at least avoid that phase. Avoid getting hit that phase. I mean... Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Those orbits seem to outline where the line will be. I don't know what that means. The little circling rings do, for sure. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Alright, wait for these. Stand in the corner and wait. If I stand in the corner, they won't actually hit me, and then run. Fuck. No, I think the line kind of just follows you, which... I've been able to avoid it a few times just by running like a bat out of hell. But I guess I couldn't accelerate enough that time. I don't know. And this I still have no effing idea how to avoid. Okay. I'm almost tempted to look up a guide at this point. Yeah, the telekinesis doesn't work. I've already tried that. Okay. Oh, there's an idea. I could jump and levitate upwards to avoid the line. I kind of like that idea. I still have no idea how I'm going to avoid that, but at least in theory, I think I've definitely figured out the circle and line trick, for sure. Alright. Nice. Wait, I can... Alright, well, I think I figured out that. So you do have temporary invincibility if you use that trick. Alright, that is extremely good to know. Like, I've basically figured out how to beat this boss. Corner, wait. Alright, nice. Okay, what's he gonna do with that last ring? Is that it? Did I just beat him? Alright. Hello, Al. How have you been? This is just the boss in Sonic 1. Yeah, this is just the first boss in Sonic 1. That's all this is. I don't know if I should save state here, considering I have 0 rings and... Oh, I just got more. Okay. Well, maybe I'm fine then. I don't know. Yeah, I'll save. Something's doing damage there. Gotta get that. Okay, this is just a boss rush level. That's all this is. Yeah, they're not even trying anymore. Like, unless that was it. That was a weird level. White Blaster Act 2. Is this level just gonna be more boss rushes? If so, then I guess I'm down, but I don't really know how to feel about it. The music's good, I will say that. Oh, okay, I remember this boss. This is the Sonic 2 boss. I forget what level specifically, but I remember the boss. Yeah, next time I get to the boss, I'm just gonna save state right then and there so that I don't do this again. 'Cause it's not like I don't know what I'm doing, right? Like, I can do this, but it's just a time saver. That's how I use save states. They're fundamentally a time saver. Okay. I guess boss time, I'm out of rings. I know I said I'd save state, which I just did, but... I mean, to be fair, it's not a very hard boss, so... The only reason why I keep dying is because I'm tired and frustrated. That plus I have no rings. And it's been a long time since I fought this boss. Alright. Ah, fuck. Fucking hell. Alright. Okay. Don't attack him from the bottom, right? That's sort of the key with this boss. Another factor, I guess, going against me is that, obviously, Silver doesn't go as fast as Sonic does. So I'm used to being able to just, like, dash past Robotnik before Or he's able to stab you from the top, but you can't really do that with silver. Man, this is a weird zone. This is a really weird zone. And without rings. Yeah, without rings, I guess that's how you do that one. Wow, I am begging for rings. Why? I'm not finding any rings fucking anywhere. What were they thinking? If you have no rings, this level just does F you. You're screwed, lol. But I will carry on. Regardless. Oh, finally, rings. Yes, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, my name is Jimmy. One time I accidentally got somebody else's food at McDonald's, and then I kind of just awkwardly gave them their food and got my own, and they were like, gimme, gimme, my name's Jimmy. I don't know why they said that, but that memory stuck with me. Yeah, this zone is literally just Sonic 2 bosses, and I don't know why. Interesting music to go with the boss, though. It feels weirdly jovial. Nice. Alright, I'll finish this zone and then yeah, once I'm done with this zone, I'll play another game. Not sure what to play, though. Part of me wants to play Pal World, because they're getting sued, so it's entirely possible it'd be the last time I'd be able to stream it. And I've only ever really streamed Pal World once. But on the other hand, there are loads of other games I want to play. And that's the thing. That's kind of the thing, right? There are so many games, and I like most of them. Well, not literally most, but you know what I mean. I like a lot of them. There are a lot of games I like. And as a result, I kind of have this problem where it's like, you know, what do I do now? You know what I mean? It's like... It's sort of what Jordan Peterson talked about, where it's entirely possible and common to have, like, too many choices, and it stresses you out. Okay, how do I do damage to Metal Sonic here? Do I have to use telekinesis, maybe? No, the telekinesis doesn't do anything. I want to try out telekinesis again, just because I'm not really sure what else to do, but the telekinesis isn't doing jack shit, so I don't think that's the answer. But I'm confused, I'm bewildered as to what the answer is, then. it's not telekinesis. Maybe it's hit him when he's not spinning. That would make sense. Except it's really hard to do, because he frequently and unpredictably spins. Like, whenever you get anywhere near him, he just starts spinning. I'm almost done with the game. Okay, well, I might as well finish it then. I haven't the slightest idea what to do against Metal Sonic, though. Like, I played this when I was younger, but the farthest I ever got, like, I don't think I ever got to the end of the first zone. This is kind of a short hack, though, I will say that, if I am near the end. Because I've only been playing for like 2.5 hours. Okay, I figured it out. I guess you just wait for him to... You just kind of wait for him to... You dodge his attacks, and then just wait for him to go... near the floor, and then for some reason he won't spin dash there. And that's how you beat him. Like, right now. Okay, get the rings. Nice. And Silver's actually kind of a slow runner. Alright, I got the ring. So let me guess, is this like the penultimate boss? Like after Metal Sonic, I gotta fight one more incarnation of Robotnik and that's it? Don't attack when he moves. Alright. Well, he wasn't moving. Okay, I think Karumi's probably behind in the stream. Yeah, he's definitely behind in the stream. Okay. So after I figured out... You know, I'm actually doing well, I think, because... First I figured out the attack part, and I just have to figure out the defense part. Which, I started to, right? I was successfully able to... Fuck. I was successfully able to... Okay. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Alright, got the ring. As long as I have just one ring, that's all that matters. The ring. Alright. jumped to avoid that one projectile, but then I got hit by another. Okay. Problem is, one of Silver's major weaknesses is that he's just not a very fast runner, at least when compared to Sonic or even Knuckles. Which I actually kind of like, because you don't want to overpower your characters, but still. Okay, I'm not sure how... Alright, well, I'm getting warmer. I just gotta learn... My next step should really be how to avoid the projectiles when he's on ground while I'm attacking him. Like that, for example. I gotta figure out how to avoid that. Maybe I should let him attack first and then jump, that way I'd have a better idea. Yeah, I should definitely let him attack first. I keep forgetting to let him attack first. You know what I mean? Okay. There, I remembered that time. Well, when I let him attack first, all I'm focused on is dodging because I, like, you know, I jump to avoid his projectile and then I have to float. And then when I float, I can't attack him, so that's not good, and yeah, I guess I can save state when he reaches his second phase. I was able to get a couple hits there, though. That's nice. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah. Okay, you want me to save here? Alright, I'll save state here. If I stand in front of him, I can jump. Well, he fires multiple projectiles, though. If I jump over the projectile, I'm at too high a risk of, I'm at too high of a risk of just landing into another. And I haven't the slightest idea how I'm going to avoid this. Maybe I can use the... No, that doesn't work. It was worth a try, but no. Okay. So, don't be beneath him. That's the lesson I learned. Or at least don't be beneath him when he's on the side of the screen. Practice, I feel like that's sometimes easier said than done, but I can try. You know, just factoring that one ball and having to avoid that makes this so much harder. And I think it's because I have to take into account multiple different things at once. Like if it was just he's basically otherwise doing the exact same attacks as before. But now I have to also worry about that big ball thing that keeps kind of following me, and ugh. Man, this is a spicy game, especially when you have no rings. I was too distracted by the big ball. Ugh. Fucking hell. Ugh. Alright. So how do I damage him? I'm guessing I like wait for him to be on the side because he looked pretty damageable then when he like moved downward, but I don't know. Except it's kind of hard to get near him when he's on the side because you're still busy trying to dodge all the other projectiles and crap. Most Dark Souls bosses are easier to dodge. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, to be fair, I am near the end of the game, so I guess this boss is justified in being hard, but... Yeah, because at least in Dark Souls, like, you can just roll your way away. I really want to beat it, but I feel like if I do, I'm just gonna spend all stream playing this game, which wasn't really my intention. I almost feel like I should just save the rest of this for another time. Just because if I don't, then I'm, you know, gonna spend the entire rest of the stream. And I know I'm near the end, but the bosses are so hard that, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't know what to play now, though. Should I play Pal World? It's been quite a dang while since I last played it, and it is a good game. I do like it, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm not really sure if it's my thing, really. Um, what are my other options? I could play more Pokemon Clover. I've been playing a lot of that lately. I could play. I don't want to play another platformer right now. Let's see. What do I have for SNES? I could play Earthbound. Um, Illusion of Gaia. I don't really feel like it. That is a good game though. Um, Sorry, these are my MSU1 hacks. Um, Chrono Trigger, that wouldn't be a bad one, I suppose. Should I just play Earthbound? I'm leaning toward it. Yeah, I'll play Earthbound. All right. I like how the game doesn't waste your time too much. Like, if you're up against an enemy that's way lower level than you, you just automatically win. So my whole thing with Earthbound is I'm not really sure what level I should be before I fight the bosses, so I've kind of just been fighting the boss, dying, and leveling up some more until I'm able to win. So right now I am currently level 7. I like the dialogue in this game. It's like talking to people online. Just seeing all the weird people you find. Okay, I exited the arcade and immediately got ambushed. PSI moves. Oh, okay, all I have right now is recover, basically. I have hypnosis too, but I've never been a big hypnosis guy. I got 666 experience points. I really got the number of the beast there. Oh man, that's not good. Let's see. All right, I need a little over 100 more. So basically, a few more of these guys is what that means. I like this song. All right. Problem is, I don't get that much experience from fighting these guys. I mean, it was a lot, you know, back when I was a little lower level, but now I'm level 7 and I'm only getting like 10 to 20 experience from them. How much PP do I have? I have 10. Okay. Alright, that should be enough for one more battle, at least in theory. Alright, come on, fight me. Yeah, get over here. I don't want both of you fighting me now. Just one is fine. I wonder if I could walk around this way. Wait, where'd the other guy go? I should just do Earthbound. I could do an Earthbound stream sometime. I like Earthbound. It's Undertale? It's not Undertale, it's Earthbound. What does this old lady say again? If one of your friends becomes unconscious, you should visit them at the hospital. You should check with the nurse receptionist and she will release your friend. Nice thing to remember, but it's alright if you forget. You know, I know the reason why that dialogue is there is to tell you how to play the game. But at the same time, it's funny as hell. Imagine somebody just randomly saying that to you on the street. I think the skate punks are probably a bigger threat. So I'll attack them first. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to... What the fuck? 3 of these guys? Well, now there are only 2, to be fair. Okay, never mind. I have a fighting chance. Man, I'm... Fuck. How much will the next attack do? Fucking hell! How was I supposed to avoid that, though? I thought I was only going to be fighting 2 of those guys. I was trying to only fight 1, but... It was really hard to get them separated. Okay, so it looks like that does save your experience, though. So that was still worth it. Alright. Scoot up to bed, and that will refill my PP. Eat some rice. That's right, I said my favorite food was rice. Which isn't a lie, that is my favorite food. I love rice. When I was a kid, and I went to a Chinese buffet, the only thing I would get is just, like, white rice. And it was so base. Just, like, a big plate of white rice. I remember one time I think it was actually in South Korea. I was at a Buddhist monastery there. They had all kinds of food. I didn't like most of it, but they had white rice. I ate so much white rice and very little else at that monastery. It was based. You know, maybe I should save state as well, because I have this rule in other games where whenever I actual save, I save state as well. And I know L's worried about that killing the save, but I don't think that's gonna happen with Beast Nest, especially in the RetroArch core. Earthbound over Fantasia? I don't know if Earthbound is necessarily a better game than Fantasia. I just picked Earthbound because I just wanted an RPG where I didn't have to actually move and do, like, action. You know, I was kind of tired after playing S-Factor. The enemies look silly, but it seems to have classic RPG mechanics. I mean, yeah, it's a classic RPG game with very silly and, like, kind of surreal dialogue and imagery. That's kind of what it's meant to be. It's not statement that stands on its own. Not sure what statement you're referring to, well. Did I put any sauces like soy sauce on the rice when I ate it? Nope, just plain white rice. That was it. Buffet approved. I mean, well, what you suggested was Buffet approved. What I suggested was, honestly, even in Japan, people would probably think I was insane. It's Americaboo JRPG that relies on crude humor to keep people engaged. It's basically South Park the JRPG, but apparently with a meaningful story for some people. Yeah, basically. That's what it is, and it's based. Giga Chad yes meme. I like the dialogue of these guys, especially this guy. This guy's hilarious. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables. That doesn't fit my super cool image. I guess I just have to accept this about myself. I like this guy. I'd hang out with him. Alright. What does this guy say? Alright. I mean, you don't have to like it, L. If it's not your thing, that's fine. There are games you like that aren't my thing, so it's like, whatever, you know. Actually, I can fight the runaway dog, can't I? No, I can't fight the stray dog. Okay. Let's see. There's a PS1 RPG that attempts to capture the same vibes as this but darker. It's called Shadow Madness. I could try that out. Sounds interesting. You know what? Let me look it up right now. Shadow Madness. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, it's on Steam. As a Steam port. Alright. Shadow Madness. So it's like $15 on Steam. Reviews mostly positive. What do the negative reviews say? Very bad port. Well, how is it bad? Be specific. Unplayable. Neither the positive nor negative reviews are specific. Controls are just effed up. R1 will not get recognized. Okay, so it's a controversial port, it looks like. I don't know if I really want to risk it. I could... Alright, I could just play it on PS1. What was it called again? Let me check chat. Shadow Madness, okay. Alright. It's a 2-disc. Alright. I might try that out later tonight. It's a Western developed title, and like Earthbound, it just made you cringe. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, L. But, you know, it's a good thing we can choose what games we play, because if we made that decisions for each other, we'd probably both cringe all the time. Oh yeah, so she kind of just politely tells you, you know, we try to, like, don't see the mayor, but then you can kind of ignore her and try to see him anyway, and then the police just yell at... Yeah, the police just yell at you and tell you to get out. And if you talk to the mayor again, she's like, yeah, I told you so. Fucking moron. Like... what does this guy say again? I'm here to protest. I like how he's just there by himself. Like, You know, I respect that guy. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure whether or not protest culture actually works. That's why I'm kind of skeptical of it. Because when I really think about it, they're usually about issues people already know about. And it's like, you know, all you're really doing is just standing there and yelling. Like, what's the government gonna do? Like, the government can just ignore you and be fine. Actually, I'm pretty sure my inventory is full right now, isn't it? Oh, not quite, no. I still have one more slot for a hamburger or something. Alright. Oh hey, Shadow of Madness is done. For legal reasons, I won't say how it's done or what that means, but it's done. After this fight, I think I'm gonna go save, go heal and save, and then try playing it. Nah, that's fine, I don't need the hamburger. I think most protests try really hard to get everyone's attention, but don't make you want to pay attention to them. Yeah, I can see that. I think there are exceptions for sure. Like, the civil rights movement did a pretty good job. I mean, civil rights movement did some stuff I don't like for sure, but overall I think they did. Same with the Hong Kong protest. To be fair, I might just be biased since I kind of agreed with the message of both, though. Whereas, like, a modern-day woke protest, not so much. Problem with protesters is looking down on people who they want to listen. That's sometimes true. Mommy, too? I don't get it. Hello, Alexius. I was actually just about to play a different game that Elle recommended. And my new controller, I like it, but it is kind of loud and clicky. It is kind of loud and clicky. Like, watch. Yeah, like, you can just straight up hear it. Alright. To be fair, I guess my keyboard is even louder, so it's kind of whatever. Anyway, it was called Shadow something. Shadow Run, I think. Oh, Shadow Madness, that was it. Alright, Shadow Madness time. Let's go. I love the CHD format, by the way. CHD, I remember back in the day trying to emulate PS1 games and having to deal with the bin queue format, and it was a pain in the ass, and no matter what you did, it often just wouldn't recognize the audio tracks, even if you picked the queue file, and I don't know. CHD, it's all just one file, it's super convenient, everything just works. CHD's great. Okay. Earthbound was the localization of Mother. Actually, I think it was the localization of Mother 2. But yeah. You can't convince someone of anything if you imply they're stupid unless they listen to you. That's true. Yeah, I know it from personal experience. I'll just pick normal, I guess. Oh, this is DualShock compatibility. Okay. I guess I'll switch to DualShock. Yep, the analog sticks work. They don't show the vibration, but whatever. Special font. I'm gonna say off because that's easier to read. Yeah, that's way easier to read. Never playing this in mono. No, I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, I think the contrast is fine. Controller, action, magic. Whatever, that's fine. I guess I'll just start the game. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, there we go. I see. It's triangle. Alright. Mother 3 won't be localized because the music is considered IP infringement under US law. Interesting. What IP does it infringe on? Oh well. You know, if you do just a bit of work yourself, you can get Mother 3 working. Nintendo won't approve of it, but who cares what Nintendo thinks these days? Nintendo doesn't approve of all kinds of great things, so yeah, just get that ROM, you know, get like an English patch of it, and there you go. You know, before I start this game, there's a sparkling water can sitting on top of my, I don't know what you call that, piece of furniture that's unfinished. I'm gonna go walk over and grab it. Alright. Most of the songs are close copies of other songs. Well, wait, couldn't Nintendo just localize it but change the music? I mean, it wouldn't be the first time they changed music in a game. Just have like a separate US soundtrack. I love sparkling water. Alright, very Final Fantasy VII style graphics. Not much for poetry, especially bad poetry. Same. If it's okay, I'd like just hang out for a while. Sure, no sweat. Ashes, melted stuff, that's about it. Everyone's dead. I hope that was meant to be like really casual, because that would be pretty funny. here's blood. I think it was. Why don't he crash somewhere? He must be exhausted. Can't sleep. I guess that's fair. Like death eating a cracker. They'd have to redo it all. I mean, Lemmings did it, you know? Like, you know, there was this one composer who started making the soundtrack for Lemmings. But the problem is, like, he wanted the songs to all be based off of, like, real pop songs, which makes sense, except for copyright reasons. It was kind of a bad idea. So they fired him, replaced him with somebody else, and the new guy wanted the spirit of what he did without the copyright infringement, so he just based it off a bunch of public domain songs. I mean, why not just do that? The bad frame rate? Okay, well, I don't like bad frame rates. So far, this feels very Final Fantasy VII to me. You think Nintendo also would rather not release something at all than release a bad version? I mean, make a different soundtrack, but make it a good soundtrack. Plus, I mean, Nintendo already kind of ruined the Fire Temple theme in Ocarina of Time in new versions, so I don't know about that one. And I guess, I mean, to be fair, this was a really long time ago and their policy was probably different, but I mean, Nintendo has made, like, bad ports before. Like, have you ever heard of Super Mario Brothers um, special for the PC 88? Yeah, that was kind of a joke. That was basically, it was meant to be sort of a port slash semi remake of Super Mario Brothers, but all it ended up really doing was demonstrating how much powerful the NES was than PCs at the time, because it was a really, like, inferior port. I mean, I guess it wasn't as bad as, like, Sonic for Sonic 1 for GBA, but okay. So here's the actual gameplay. I guess I'll engage normal. Oh, I see. Do I hit L1? What do I do? Okay. I have to hit cross apparently. I'll do aggressive. Oh yeah, that killed him off. I don't know, so far this is kind of boring me a little, but I also just started, so I don't really want to make a decision. I don't really want to make a judgment that hastily, I guess. I mean, I see Elle's point in that, like, it is kind of a dark setting, but the portraits of the characters feel very, like, Sunday newspaper comics. You know what I mean? Like, when you get a newspaper. I don't get newspapers anymore, but when I was a kid, we would. And there'd always be these comics. My grandma would call them the funnies, which is the most ironic word ever because there was nothing funny about them at all whatsoever. They were basically just like I don't even know what they were trying to do. They felt like what an alien's idea of a joke would be like, where there would be an obvious build up and punchline, but like the obvious punchline just wasn't really funny and you're just sort of left confused. I don't know. That this kind of the portraits kind of feel like that, especially that old lady. Yeah, sure, Stinger's a fine name. I'll go with that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Popeye or Dilbert, there, or Garfield. That's another one. Or what's the name of that one? Marmaduke would be another. Um, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll have tips for staying alive. Marmaduke also had a cartoon, really. I did not know that. Yeah, Garfield was better. Um, I don't know. Garfield was at least sort of like Garfield was like, yeah, it wasn't funny per se, but it was funny reading it and pretending it was funny, and then you kind of appreciated its existence. That's sort of my view of Garfield. Like, I don't think Garfield is that funny or entertaining per se, but it's funny and entertaining pretending to find it funny and entertaining. That probably sounds weird, but that's genuinely how I view Garfield. Like, ah ha ha, oh, that cat, oh, he just hit Odie off the table. Oh, he's so hungry and lazy. I don't know. Sure, I'll learn. Yeah, sure, I can. Are you gonna recite some Sun Tzu to me? Remember this. You must navigate through the battle menus using the L1. You know, I've never read Art of War. Maybe I should one day, but something tells me this isn't in Art of War. I don't think Sun Tzu ever said this. I could be wrong. I'm just speculating here, but I think I like so far. I think I do kind of like Earthbound more. I'm not really sure how the movement works. I'm a bit confused by that. I keep forgetting you have to hit cross instead of circle. I think it's because I'm so used to Final Fantasy VII, where that's how it works. Is there a... No, I don't want to drop it. Okay, so those all just do items. And then cross must be the interact. How do I run? Oh, there we go. So it's right shoulder. Can I interact with this guy? I don't know. Vicious she is. Lady luck. Bad attitude. All my mates beneath the waves. I'm a terrible voice actor. This is a level 1 lock. Do I want instructions? Yes, please. I'll see 4 sequences of lockpick moves. When each sequence stops, I must repeat it. The higher the lock level, the longer the sequences will be. And this is level 1, so probably pretty short, at least by this game's standards. Directional buttons, move the left pick. Face buttons, move the right pick, is I think what they meant to say. So the D-pad moves the left pick, and circle, and the face buttons move the right pick. What? I still don't really get what I'm doing here. I mean, I feel like it'd be easier to learn how to lockpick in real life. Wait. Oh, am I supposed to follow what it just did? Okay, go down. Down, up, down. Okay, never mind. It would be harder to learn how to lockpick in real life than this. Lockpicking doesn't work like this. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've never picked a lock, but I'm sure it doesn't. I've heard you know how to pick a lock, L. I get the impression it is kind of an interest of yours. Yeah, it's Simon Says, yeah, basically. Lockpicking is easy IRL. I mean, I'm sure it's easy once you know how to do it, but... Man, I'm so glad. I liked my previous controller, but this current controller is even better because it has more of a click thing going on, so... One of the problems with my previous controller was that hitting the shoulder button would kind of wear out, would kind of be hard on your fingers. This controller isn't. This controller doesn't have that problem. In fact, yeah, I can't think of a single downside of this controller other than maybe the fact that it's wired. Can't even recognize his own house, so he could have amnesia. He could have dementia. Those are both options. Nobita's the scariest game you've ever played. I'm sure you think that, Karumi. I'm sure you think that. He's doing more damage than me. I should go aggressive. I've heard that exact roar before. I don't know from where. They got an asset somewhere. Bigger the lock, the easier it is to pick. So in that case, is it better for your home to have, like, a very small lock on the door than a big one? Since people are less likely to lockpick it by that logic. You know, I don't really see what the point of DualShock was in this game, at least compared to other games that didn't have it, that could use it more. Because the movement is entirely digital, right? Like, regardless of whether I use the D-pad or the stick, like, he just moves digitally, so I might as well just use the D-pad. There is rumble, but the rumble doesn't really matter much. Like, I'd much rather rumble in... I have nothing to compare it to, but still, like... I guess, like, Crash Bandicoot, that'd be a good game that didn't have rumble that could have used it. I've noticed in general that which games on PS1 are compatible with DualShock and which ones aren't is actually really weird. And I'm not really sure why. Maybe it has to do with when it was released in the game. Did I autosave? I don't think I did. Yeah, there is no autosaves. That's right. This is early, like this is PS1 era where saves were kind of very manual and very deliberate for most games, so I can try out more of this game later, but yeah, for now. I could go back to Earthbound, but I don't know. I might as well make it variety stream at this point. Um, what else to play? I guess I could play Zelda. Autosave during PS1 would kill memory cards fast. Yeah, I could just play a Zelda game. I'll do that. I don't know. Should I just play Ocarina of Time because I mentioned it earlier? Yeah, I'll just do that. I don't know why I have like several different versions of it, but I'll just do 1.0. Why isn't it working? Oh, my controller quit working again for some reason. Okay, there we go. Alright, I apparently don't have a... Should I just go with my usual Zelda name, Lonk? Man, I don't know what Nintendo was thinking by not letting the menu use the D-pad. I guess to be fair, it made a little more sense on a... I guess it made a little more sense on a Nintendo 64 controller because, like, you know, you weren't going to be using the D-pad much in Ocarina of Time, and it was kind of out of reach anyway. But at the same time, it would have been nice to at least have the option, especially since, like, you know, for something like a menu, I think a D-pad does work better. Alright, one boy who does not have a fairy. Someone gonna say extended stream soon? Probably not. Well, actually, I don't know. We'll see. I think what I might do is just beat the Deku tree.
Hello.
I don't know. That doesn't take too long, I don't think. Because it's a pretty simple dungeon. And I already know what I'm doing, because I've played Ocarina of Time multiple times before. And I remember the Deku tree quite well. So, I don't know. There's even a little speedrun strat you can do where if you jump attack at just the right time, you can avoid like a good part of that dungeon, but I'm not gonna do it because it always takes me like several tries to do correctly because I'm not a speedrunner. I just do it out of... I was just trying to do that skip out of laziness. But ironically, I kind of spent more time and effort trying to do it correctly than actually just doing the part that it would be skipping. So, I don't know. I know I can go into Mito's house and, like, kind of break in and steal all his crap. Which I do intend on doing, but I guess I'll get the sword first, because it's just right here. I don't know. Alright. Oh, right, I have to equip. Is this Mito's house? I forget where Mito's house was. I think it's this one, yeah. Because you got the guy tending to a bush there. Oh wait, no, this isn't his house. Never mind. Is it this one? No, I don't think it's that one. I think it might be this one. I think it should just say, no, that's the shop. Oh, it must be this one, right? Yeah, okay, it's this one. Alright, let's steal all of Mito's shit. How much is the shield again? I think it's like 30 rupees or something. Oh, it's 40. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just beat the Deku Tree. And I do actually kind of want to extend the stream a little because I was like 1 or 2 minutes late. So that's kind of punishment on my end for being late. I don't know. That's how I see it anyway. Alright. Get past Mito. Now they got my sword and shield. I like how he's, like, pissed that I have it, too. got all my bases covered for the rite of passage. Alright. Too bad Electric is not here. I mean, he could be lurking. He's done that before. I don't know whether he could be... I know that he likes to work on stuff while, like, kind of listening to my streams in the background. Yeah. That said, I feel like he would have responded by now if he was here, so who knows, maybe he's not. Oh, actually, is this the core that, let me try something. Is this the core? Oh, it is, nice. So I don't even need to use the C stick. I still can and sometimes will, but like, yeah, I don't even need to use the right stick for the C buttons. I can just, like, hold down the right trigger and then take out the item, or use the item, or whatever. That's pretty nice for this game. Save now that I'm in there. Save some ammo on my slingshot there. That's why I didn't go on the platform. Might as well save, and I have the slingshot. And I'm not gonna save state for this game, because, like, I've played it before. I don't really care that much if I lose the save for it. Yeah, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I've seen that before. Okay, the trick with this one, I think it was to like dive and push a button, I think. You know, I remember the first time. This sounds like something I would do too, so you're gonna believe me. But first time I played this game, I didn't even pay attention to the dialogue at all, and I didn't know the order you were supposed to defeat the Deku brothers in, and so I kind of just went through every permutation until I got it. I don't even know why I'm saving. It's not like I've got to die to Goma. Alright, once I beat Goma, and once I'm done with the... Basically, once the Deku Tree dies... once the Deku Tree dies, I'm done. It's gonna be Cops over after that. Yeah, I see you. You see me. Come on, let's go. Hey, buddy. Right here. Alright. It usually shows the red eye right in front of you. Weird how it didn't there. Oh well. Come on. Show your fucking red eye so I can kick your ass. Let's go. Come on, you fuck. Why the fuck? Do I have to kill you fuckers first? Whatever. Might as well pick up the Deku seeds. Come on, fucking show your eye. There we go. Brute force, expensive time-wise, but guaranteed solution. Exactly, yeah. I like brute force. It works quite well in my experience. You once tried brute forcing permutations of a password in a Spider-Man game. Then you realized the parts had colors that connected in the right order. There were 5 to 120 permutations. I mean, the downside of permutations is if it's a long password, then good fucking luck, because the number of permutations is gonna be way too high for you to get it. Like, if it's like, you know, all 26 letters of the alphabet and it's 10, then it's basically 26 to the 10th power. Like, I don't know what that is, but it's a big number. Not worth it. You asked GameFAQs, Sean. Yeah, that's a good solution. Just look it up online. Well, yeah, that's a good solution. Yeah, that would work for sure. What if I say no? That'd be funny. And then he just tells you anyway. Understandable. Right, yeah, and this was the man that made the Deku Tree die. There's 5 parts you gathered from different places in game, but you had to put them in order. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. Only like 120 permutations. You'd get it. Alright, so the creation of Hyrule, yeah. A Red Earth. So Din created, like, the rock. Nehru gave Spirit of Law. I'm not even really sure what that means. I'm not quite sure what Nehru gave. And then, yeah, Furore gave life. Maybe Nehru gave, like, the laws of science and physics? So, like, that's why it has gravity and is in space and all that. I don't know. Wouldn't that kind of come before the physical Earth itself, though? Like, the actual rules for how the space it's in works? I don't know. Yeah, just give me the... I don't even remember what it is. It's some kind of item that you need to open the Temple of Time. Oh yeah, and then Mito accuses you of killing him. How does Mito even know anyway? Like, he's just been standing out here this whole time. Alright. Well... Let's see. Alright. It's Kot's over. Thank you for coming, Sir Jacob, Electric, Jesse, Karumi, um... Neo Tengu, and L. Oh, and Valexius. Yeah, thank you all for coming. And it's Kot's over. Goodbye.